Welcome back! A day full of surprises, and certainly one of those is that Monty Gen cannot convert on their map pick. It's Nuke, but they look so deflated. It's an 11-4 game. Sure, they make the comeback, but ultimately not able to close things out. 13-9 the final score. And, well, now we arrive on Dust 2. So, things could get a little bit heated. I think they certainly will. Things will get interesting as well, as this is Gen 1's map pick, but it certainly isn't their best map. In fact, I think they have 1 win and 3 losses on it. Like, it's not looking too good for them right now. And now we shall ultimately see where this one goes. Lean is getting quite aggressive there, and there is the hold as well. The swing comes in, Drag gets a frag on FNL, and that's just gonna be Lean, Gizmy, Shield, and Ryu left alive, as Devo is there to punish as well. This CT side is just getting eliminated right now. And Ryu sure will get one. Oh, actually we'll get a double. Hold on, 2v5 turns into a 2v3. Make that 2. Lean comes in clutch as well. 2 frags for both. It's only Jax left alive. This is a horrible fumble from the side of Gen 1 in this one, as Jax will be looking to head in for the backstab. He will pick up the bomb, but timing is everything here. And he finds the first. That's a little bit weird. I mean, I feel like there should have been rotation. Maybe Jax didn't see the bomb. I'm not sure what... Sorry, the Lean didn't see the bomb. I'm not sure what goes wrong there, but Lean will go down, which leaves Ryu on for the 1v1. Gonna be arriving towards short. So Jax will have to win out this battle, but as he swings in, it's Ryu very quickly dealing with the issue here, and Monty are going to be so happy with this one. A 2v5 that they clutch out of the heroics of Ryu on that B side. His aim is looking super crisp. And that's huge conversion. Well, alright then. Alrighty then. Let's see what Gen 1 can do. I mean, that first pistol round certainly stops them in their tracks a little bit. Certainly makes them think. Makes them go, huh? How did that happen? How did we fail at this? Gizmy is gonna get Drak as well. It's Brooksy, Kersey, Jax, and Devo to do it all. Flash comes in as well, trying to pass through. Lean will take down Jax as well. Ryu with another frag. It's just Kersey and Devo left alive. FNL with a frag, Kersey with a double. It's a nice attempt. They do take 2 of these rifles out of play, and they do tag down Gizmy, but ultimately Gen 1 will not be able to convert in the second. A third round underway then. And as that was a force, now they're put on just pistols. Also, Monty Gen, this was like the... Okay, a little bit of story time. Like 2 weeks ago, I was casting for a different tourney, and I woke up at like 10:30, got a cast at 11, you know, the caster lifestyle. I wake up, I'm like, okay, you know, whatever, we're gonna make my tea, and head into the game. That game is Monty Gen on Dust, up against Chets, I believe. That was a 13-0 game, so they're definitely no strangers at having huge upsets on Dust 2. And right now, well, they've put the 3 on the board, now just need the 10 more. Monty don't know how to play Dust 2. I kind of agree, but still, that 13-0 upset that I saw up against Chats, sure, Chats is like a way worse team than Monty Gen, but, you know, they're no strangers to 13-0s either. Maybe they don't know how to play it, but it's like a Forrest Gump situation, you know, where they just miraculously find themselves in the lead here. 3 on the board, can't exactly pinpoint this to great strategies. I mean, Dust 2 is an aim map, and they aim certainly on the side of Monty Gen, especially with Shield hitting shots like that. It will be the approach towards B, but Shield will be there to guard that B bomb site. There's now Brooksy trying to evacuate. The nades will be nasty. He's down to 9 HP. Smoke laid on top. And Monty Gen looking very poised. Very set up to convert this one as well. So some util laid down. Gen 1 popped themselves in towards short. Jax with the headshot on Lean. Well, they punch one back. Maybe this is how they can get there first. Although full HPs on all 4 players. Ryu's position is just nasty. I hate that spot. I actually taught it to my friends and I feel bad about it. Like, even in pro play, this is very difficult to clear, but especially in lower tier play, like, I don't know, 20k matchmaking rating, face it level 10, you know. You're gonna be swinging into this and just not clearing it most of the time. Ryu, let's see this. Should be a guaranteed one. Problem is he can't really get away. Actually, they clear him. Alright, well, yeah, they're no newbies. They're no matchmaking players. They are Gen 1, a team that has won on Monty Gen's map pick and now are looking to convert Dust 2 either. Though that started quite slowly, this was their chance, but FNL just slipped it away. As Drag gets the refrag, he knows somewhere close is FNL as well, but no more as he falls, is just shielded in the 1v2. Holding towards long. Ooh, disconnect. We'll actually head down towards B. This is a great call. He's so aware of this. And Shield will peek in. The time runs out and Monty win the round. Shield with a monumental clutch. All that he had to do was guard the cross. And he does that beautifully. Jax was trying to run him down, but that's a big fumble really on the side of Gen 1. I think they're kind of cringing at that one. It wasn't the best buy, but still a bit of a tilter. Monty, easy win. Well, theoretically, yeah, it should be. I'm not sure about Dust 2, but I think if this game goes to Ancient, Monty still have the lead. Thing is, like on Nuke, they just scrambled so many opportunities, they had so many problems that I think they're just not making... If they don't make too many mistakes, like, yeah, they are the better team. But Nuke was just too many mistakes, you know, so many of them. And check this out. They are gonna aggress towards mid. Gen 1, that is. Setting up to go towards short now. Shield looking to guard the A site once again. And this is a weird map pick for Gen 1, because like they have, I think, 1 win, 3 losses on it. Let me confirm on this. Dust 2, 2 wins, 4 losses. Still, I mean, not too good. Yeah, they did lose up against Saw, which is a way better team. But I'm getting a tad bit worried, to be honest. This rifle round will decide a lot. As they head towards B, Gizmy will spot this. At least the bullet that goes right past his ear. That's a good pickup, and with the first one down, he chooses to not over-aggress for more. Gizmy actually is the one to get that frag, and so the double defense on the B site stands strong. Drac will get the refrag, but there's no util to be laid down towards double doors. Lee, and this is getting weird, trying to deny it. The Molly doesn't touch him, but FNL arrives with the backstab. This is certainly her. The swing in is not punished, and so just the 1v2. Jax on non-existent HP. This has to be double quick headshots, but it's gonna be Monty Gen to convert the 5th. It starts to seem like they know how to play Dust 2. Maybe I'm wrong, but 5 on the board on CD side is no easy feat. Sure, I mean, Dust 2 is really a map where comebacks can and will happen, but for now they're just looking good. Looking ready to convert. Ooh, Cursey there, a little bit of run boost, didn't really do anything. Long smoke, and I want to walk through it. Oh, gets a little bit messy, but with the smoke down, flash there as well, they can't run down FNL as he retreats back. Gizmy will be tagged up a little bit low. They will try to cross towards lower, but actually send back players towards A. I mean, they're scrambling at this point. They're kind of happy that they've taken long, so they're like, boys, we gotta utilize this. We finally advanced towards long. There's a molly on Drac. We'll see if they try to molly car. The smoke will be coming in towards cross. They need to molly this. If they don't, it could get real troublesome. This angle, FNL waiting for the flash. It's a beautiful one. The setup is there from Shield. More information confirmed as well. As Drak actually gets another, Shield will stand strong. Finds another frag. Short now open. Oh, Shield misses. Still information. Gizmi with another. Shield has to retreat back. It's a 2v3 for Brooksy and Kersey, but they all just go for going towards long, which I ultimately think is a good play. Like, Brooksy and Kersey are low. All you really need is one bullet. Long range is probably a good chance to convert. Oh my goodness, Shield. So lucky there. Gizmi, rather, to survive alive. But yeah, Shield from long now. Talk about the devil. He's gonna get the frag. 1v2 for Brooksy now. And slowly they're just gearing up. I don't think Brooksy is aware there's somebody slipping. The net actually looks in the right direction at the right time. Finds a headshot and now Gizmi low as well. Brooksy on for the 1v3. Low time. Is this how they find their first? I don't think there's enough time to defuse. No. Gizmi will have to evacuate. Gen 1 have found their first off a 1v3 clutch that looked impossible on that A side, but gets converted. Beautifully done, and I think that's what they needed, you know. When things are looking real difficult and hard, to convert the first round with the 1v3, that just gives you some momentum, that gives you the belief, that gives you just the hype, really. So the mollies are down. Smoke there as well. They re-smoked this. Util will be picked up as well. This gets a little bit interesting. The flashes. Gen 1, last time this slow burner towards long did work out. This time it's pretty much the same setup. FNL towards car. Maybe there's more defenders on A side. They clear out everything, so they'll have the complete read here. Gen 1 are taking their sweet time. It means it gives Monty Gen to aggressively clear out A. Clear out B, rather. They all arrive on A. FNL for one. Gizmi just tries to spray them down. Will be taken down, but the MP9 still good for another. Refrag should be there, though. Oh, it's Jax with one. It's Jax struggling with the second, but does find it. That's actually only Ryu left alive now. 1v1 for him. Kersey on full HP. The molly will go down. Kersey knows exactly where Ryu is, but still has to connect the shots. A swing in, and Ryu punishes. The 1v2 clutched out. So well done from Monty Gen. Ryu's aim is just mechanical right now. Robotic, really. In the pistol as well. That's how Monty started to put the first on the board. Remember, it's Ryu with insane triple taps. And now that, the 1v2 clutch, and if the 1v3 from Gen 1 definitely boosts the morale, now losing up against Deagle in a 1v2 certainly destroys it. Lean gets the early headshot. Even though Gen 1 convert that first, like, so many of these rounds just look like one-sided, you know. Monty get the opening pick. Ooh, it's a nice angle. Shield. Has to be careful. They do get off that boost. That's an assumption from Devo. He wanted to kill someone long range with the Mac 10. Lean will instead find two. Lean with the third. The early dink was there as well, and that's round. Hey, 13-0 chance of that loss, but 13-1 still very much possible. The max loss bonus on the side of Gen 1, but won't even be able to buy AKs here, really. Some Galils, Mac 10s. So, they call it tac pause. 4 more rounds to go in the first half, and if Gen 1 will make it any type of competitive on their map pick, I mean, you gotta win some rounds. They denied the smoke. I think they might have. It's gonna be the Tech 9s actually, so that's what they figure out. They want to have a full buy in the next. They can't keep just forcing without any util. Ooh, maybe the pistols, maybe. But Shield will get the refrag. But certainly, they've picked up the pace with the pistols. We've seen how that goes before. Max. Oh my god, he just gets shield. He telegraphs this. X-ray vision for Jax as he gets the frag. It's still the player advantage, and now they've picked up an M4. FNL will lay down the smoke. Why do I feel like this is a round that Gen 1 could easily convert? We've seen these before where it just all falls apart. There's no defenders on A either, so as soon as the smoke fades, FNL in a world of trouble as he doesn't connect a single shot. That's it, that's round, isn't it really? I mean, yeah, maybe the quick advancement from short, actually burning through it. This is heard, smoke down, and Gen 1, that's how they find the second, huh? Incredible scenes. Unbelievable, really. I said they gotta they gotta get rounds if they want this to be a closer game. Well, they've heard me. They put a round on the board, that being their second. Maybe just the T side. Actually, let me check how their sides are looking like. Maybe it is just the T side that's the problem. Oh no, never mind. Gen 1 have a 63% win rate on the T side of this map, so heading into the CT, things probably not looking too well. For Monty, actually their CD side is better. So actually both teams on their respective better sides. But, I mean, you gotta make it 5-7 then. If 64% win rate on the T is your vibe, then that CT will have to be flawless. Tag pause for Monty Gen now. And they have put up this huge lead. They're certainly not looking to scramble it. All they need to do here is just finish off with confidence, you know. Get that 8th on the board. Jax will get the initial frag on lead. They will head down towards lower. The Tech 9, the P250. Flashes as well, the smokes will be laid down, and so Yuzmi will actually get the frag. Gen 1, the little chance they have in this round will be taken away, although actually they crack open the B bomb site. Only FNL left alive and they know exactly where he is. They jump in. That's a freebie, that's a giveaway. It's a little bit weird that you try to jump somebody with pretty much 1 HP. Like, full HP, I get that. 1 HP, not sure about that one. Even a little bit worried about the plan, trying to draw out some players. Ryu on for the 1v2. It's Jax and Brooksy left alive. And Jax will find nothing. It will be Brooksy with the frag. And it will be Gen 1 with the third. So, slowly but surely, they start to sink in their claws to get this one a little bit closer. How many more is really the question here? Honestly, they get 2 more, it's 5-7, like that's not difficult to come back from. Granted, both these sides will be on their worst sides respectively on Dust 2 if you look at round win percentages. So, there's not really much telling how the second half will go. And this gets a little bit interesting. I was already prepared, you know, cracking my knuckles out for Ancient, but there's a chance that Monty Gen being the underdogs of this matchup, Gen 1 rather, being the underdogs of this matchup, just beat up Monty 2-0 style. I keep mixing up the gens, I mean, it's quite difficult actually. Jax, yeah, goodbye. It will be FNL getting the frag, that's a little bit nasty. We'll pick up the AK, but just choose to evacuate, it seems. Wait, did they... Surely they... yeah, they just... I thought that they thought it was the B execute for a while because of Jags, but... surely not. Well, that will be the end of that. It will be Gen 1 with the 4th, and honestly, even the 4-8 doesn't look half bad, especially if you win the pistol. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Gen 1. It takes courage, it takes strength to punch back some rounds after you haven't done too well for a while. And there's a chance they get the 5th as well. I mean, look, there's a saved AK, sure, an M4, but an MP9, 2 FAMASas with the AK, that's gonna best the FAMAS any day of the week. Gen 1 full util set as well, although Monty plenty on the util department as well. This gets a little bit weird. I'll look for the opening frag, and Kersey actually only suffers 1 HP damage from, I think, a utility. A non-explosive or burning utility. Maybe a flash hit him or something. So, the setup is 2 towards B. Gen 1, just look for openers anywhere, really. I haven't really decided where to send this. They have that lurker on drag towards B, just to make sure that this doesn't happen what happened before, where Monty Gen take aggressive upper and lower control, figure out there's nobody home, and 5-stack A. Well, talking about A, it will be FNL falling, so Lean has the job of the lifetime here to just deny it solo. They're still keeping those 2 rotational players on B, so Gizmy has to be worried about Long as well. He's an MP9 out of all things, so heading back to site won't be looking too good, but that smoke might have just done it. At least it keeps them dead a little bit out of the round for a while. Lean. We'll push in. And Gizmy will get the frag on Brooksy. It's a 4v4. We're looking for an opener. Gets another lead with a double, actually, single-handedly. This A-side defense does fall flat after he falls, but it's only Kersey now on for the 1v1. He wants to engage, but the side's not... Wait, they up? They up? Your opponent is one... Oh my god, that's gonna be Gizmy with the punish. I'm not too sure about that one. The guy picks up the op, I guess because he was low, but like... Yeah, perhaps he didn't know Gizmy was 1 bullet away as well. A weird decision. I kind of get where he's coming from, but honestly, just a weird decision. So, either way, we will be heading to an 8-4 half. Monty Gen, 7-1 to start things off, looking oh so dominant. But now, as we enter the second half, look, the pistol is converted. Perhaps Monty even decide to force. That's a one-round game if they lose the force, right? Because after that, they're on pistols. So, honestly, let's just take it as it goes. Pistols, Gizmy will get the frag, but it's just Monty Gen looking to aggress towards A. They have taken the side control. Devo, closest responder here, but the dualies will punch one down from drag. Devo's position now known, but still they can't get the plant. As it's a 3v3, help is soon to be arriving from long as well. Ryu spots this, but so do they spot him. Still, they'll get the plant. A 3v3 retake to be underway. This is where you have to convert. Ooh, Lean will get the frag actually. The double for Ryu, and seems like after all, Monty are looking to convert Dust too. Certainly has been a close game, certainly has been a game that could have went either way, but for a lot of consideration, Monty do decide to actually win it out. This is the quarterfinals after all, no second chances given, and I think they're just not looking to go out 2-0 style, being the favorites of this whole matchup. Lean with a big frag, for sure. Big performance in that pistol. Lean will get to triple. This is insane from the young gun. Just shuts this down so quickly. Sure, it's only USPs. I mean, Monty just looking to convert as quickly as possible, but rather Gen 1 just looking to, you know, get to the next round as quickly as possible. But honestly, double digits on Monty now. I mean, we saw this exact same scenario just with the nameplate switched on Nuke. And interestingly enough, the map picks were also switched. So Monty have certainly woken up. Brooksy will get the frag though. That's a big opener that at least could keep them in the game for a little bit longer, but Gizmy gets the refrag. Now heading down towards long. Who's on the other side? It's Brooksy and Kersey, and Ryu will find the first. Z falls, it's Brooksy, Jackson, Drak to do it all here. Still holding the angle. Plant will go down from Monty Gen. And that's 11 on the board, and that's, I think, the finisher here, isn't it? Like with everything that Gen 1 have tried, unfortunately they lose the pistol, and 4-8 still looks competitive, especially if you win the pistol, but you don't, and you know, this happens. Now it's 4-11, now it's Monty, one away from map point, and your next round is probably, I don't even know, probably forcing a pistol here or there. Maybe just buying like 5-7s to keep the economy afloat for what will most likely be the final round of the half. Attack pause for Gen 1, really their last opportunity here. Let's see what they decide money-wise. Ooh, we're going for a buy, huh? Drak certainly buying up util. I think he dropped something as well. Alright. Attack pause ends, the full buy for Gen 1, but this means everything or nothing here. They win the round, they have a chance to play on. They lose it, they're put back on MP9s, Jacks maybe on an M4. Full util sets. Everything their heart would want or desire. But there's a wish. That wish is to convert on this map. That wish is to take yourself to 2-0 victory here, but Ancient just looks more and more like the reality here. It's a nice piece of util from Jax. He does take away some damage from Ryu, especially when you're on the M4s. This now means that it's a one-tap on Ryu if somebody finds him. Finds his head with the M4. Moves in, that's a big shot. It's a great frag. They're looking to refrag, but Shield is more than ready. I want his graphics settings. I'm not sure how he spots that guy from through the molly there, but I mean, that's just gonna be what shuts it down, isn't it? It's just Brooksy and Devo left live, and they're just looking to save the M4s. That will be the only investment really brought into the next round, if they can hold on to it. But Monty have so plenty of cash that I think they might be looking to take these rifles away ASAP. Closest one is Gizmi, and even if he goes down, I mean, this is just a pesky angle to deal with. Even if he goes down, that will illuminate where at least one of the rifles resides, so probably both. Well, Shadow to be seen. Molly, oh my god, oh goodness. Goodness me, that's one way to get him off the angle. They'll smoke it, they're trying to defend long. It's a nice angle from Devo, I'll give you that much. He's gonna find the frag, but Brooksy and Pit, yeah, they might have a chance to hold on. Nope, Lean takes one away, and the second will be taken away as well. Lean, what a game he has had on Dust 2. Certainly one of the main reasons why Monty converted this one. He was the hero of the pistol as well. 18 to 10, 1.8 KD. Monty on map point 12 on the board. Last round could be right here, right now. Now, let's talk about that buy. Actually, they somehow pulled together 3 M4s out of this. Not really Kevlar for Cursey, Jackson, Devo, but you're up against an AK. It ultimately doesn't matter. You get one tap, you get one tap. Not the worst of situations, to be honest. And now that Monty 2-1, that Monty reverse sweep becomes more and more a reality. Ancient is certainly going to be their sided. Lean to open things up, and this could be where it ends. Lean just insane aim right now, hitting every single shot. As I say that, Devil will find a way to shut him down, but there's so much util. They're caught out in the open. Ryu get the frag. Jax with the refrag trying to deny the cross. It's not going to be possible. Bomb to be planted. Ryu with another, and this is the end, isn't it? As Ryu is able to find this frag as well. It's just Jax for the 1v2. He'll arrive from short, but 1v3, excuse me, it's Ryu actually very low. But yeah, gotta push through smokes then. They still haven't planted though. They were just so preoccupied with dealing this aggression on side that on short. Well, Jack knows where one of these players are, but even if he gets this, there's just such a big refrag potential. And none of them are swinging, all of them are just holding angles. Nice bit of damage, 2 very low now. But they peek him together. What? How is Jax alive? This is commendable that he remains alive for so long, but ultimately falls. It's going to be 13 on the board for Monty, as their Dust 2 is just looking oh so solid. Next up will be Ancient. That will be the finisher of this quarterfinal, as it has really heated up. We thought this could be a 2-0 game, especially with this being Gen 1's map pick, but instead, we get a heater. We get map number 3. It will be Ancient. We shall see how things go, but before that, as always, a short break. Welcome back. We are arriving on map number 3, something that we didn't really think was maybe possible after we saw how Nuke went. Monty's map pick goes the way of Gen 1, but the reverse sweep, they trade maps, they trade their picks. Gen 1 will lose on Dust 2 quite badly. I think they get only 4 or 5 rounds. We arrive now on Ancient. We arrive on the neutral zone. None of the teams picked it, but we'll see which one wins it as we enter the knife round stage. This one's close. A 1v2 for Ryu. He's on low HP. Gets the first. Ryu not able to clutch out to the knife, I guess. Alright then. On we go. This gets a little bit fun, but ultimately it will be Gen 1 picking the starting side, which actually is CT for them. That's a peculiar choice. We'll see how it works out. Well, the game is still not live. We're waiting for that confirmation. So as soon as it's there, looks like it is now, we'll be ready to go. Alright then, on we go. Really a big chance for both teams to advance to the semis, to start it off right with the pistol. And this would be their dream. Let's see if that dream can become the reality as Kersey is pushing them closer to the dualies. We'll get only 2. And Jax is low, but he retreats back, waits for backup, hides behind the big box. Ooh, but he's isolated, and they dug Brooksy as well. Jax is a great headshot machine to get the first. The second won't be there. 2 for 2, but very low HPs on the side of Monty Gen. They have to make this pitch perfect as they peek in. Devo is certainly flashed, not ready for the push. And that's a great recovery from Monty Gen still. Drac remains in this one. He's going to be waiting. He's going to be looking for an opener. Anything that they can perhaps give him. Anything that he can take. Things slow down. They, none of them want to make a mistake. So, ultimately Monty will have to make the first move. Actually, ooh, wait, hold on. Drac. Yeah, they swing into him. Even if he converts the first, that second is just going to be so difficult. So, I think he does well, tries his best, but honestly can't blame him. Not exactly the biggest opportunity to convert there. Well, on we go then. Looking for an opener somewhere, some way. They certainly need it. Only USPs on Gen 1, and unless Monty walk into this stack of the B bomb site, I don't really see the way how it's gonna go their way. Can't blame them honestly too much. I mean, they're just looking to be done with this as quickly as possible. Shield will punch down 2 more. And anything else really? With the swing-ins, Ryu will get the frag. Kersey and Jax. Actually, this is a 2v3. That's crazy work, With just the USPs to start. Kersey has a Galil. Jax still with the USP, but ultimately what will probably stop this dead right in its tracks will be the fact that it's the A-site plant. And they're really not in any position to have an edge on it. So Monty will convert the second on the T side. Gives me with the frag on Drak. It's a great opening. Cursey, Brooksy, Devo, and Jax then all left alive, all with a chance to convert here perhaps. Jax with the frag, FNL with the swing in, but Gen 1, they get their hands on the rifles and they're certainly looking to keep them on them. Gizmi and Lean then to do it all. Leaves only Lean left alive. This guy was just a demon on Dust 2, just a named demon. You know, he was on, I believe, 20 and 10 to end things off, the top fragger of the server. And oh, this time he finds 2 for free. The perfect timing. Only loses 22 HP there, but that last of Brooksy might become an issue because Brooksy is right on the bomb. And timing, oh, 4x3 moment! I can't believe that's how it ends. None of the team is playing 16x9 because there was no callouts. Nobody called it out. Nobody said, hey, look on your right, boss. I mean, I play 4x3 as well. It's certainly easier for me to get frags. I don't know, bigger head, easier frag, and make it make sense, but it's true. But, you know, every single engagement like this makes me reconsider, really. Well, a bit of a standstill round then. After almost losing that Gen 1, they're not looking to make any more mistakes, but this push, I guess, won't be one of those. This also illuminates the aggression towards A here, although rotations are slow. The molly stops Monty Gen in their tracks. The smoke on top, they have to push through. That's just nasty. Oh, that's beautiful work from Gen 1. The utility is so perfect. They get mollied out, have to wait, then the smoke on top, they know that they have to push, and unless rotations arrive, otherwise rotations arrive and they're dead, and I mean, they're just kind of stuck in a limbo between two different choices. Unfortunate, but the tough reality for Monty here. It's a good start, certainly, to win the pistol, but gotta be converting a couple more then. Devo with only one, so lean on for the 1v5, 1v4 that is. You can never tell when somebody's low HPs like Brooksy is alive, but Devo is dead. Yeah, that, you know, they're both gray if you ask me. Alright then, there's Gen 1 to put themselves in the lead, and not only that, they've done that on the CT side. Certainly, usually the more difficult side to play on. We'll see if that gives them any results, if that gives them any advantage in this. As the bomb will be punched in. At least Monty have found the site. It's a big opener, it's not everything, they still have to work with this, they still have to convert, but the shield finds one. Ryu is gonna find another, and Gen 1 are gonna finally lose their first rifle. I say finally, and I feel like that's definitely how Monty are feeling about this. Alright, a close game. I mean, this is ultimately what we wanted, right? It's not double digits for both in the first two maps, so arriving on the third, every time there's a third map, I'm just like, you know, if it goes the distance, why not it be close? Certainly it feels a little bit underwhelming. Drak is gonna overwhelm Monty there. First one and the second through the smoke. Beautiful play there by young Drak. As Brooksy in the smoke as well, he actually retreats back. Nade laid on top now, and Lean, Shield and FNL looking to make quite the conversion here. Smoke's now down as well, and Monty kind of stopped in their tracks, especially with losing those two early players. Now the util, they'll choose to blow it open, push through it, but it will be weighted on the other side. Although Shield, great aim to take the first one down. Any more left? Brooksy with the swing in, Lean will punish, FNL with another, and a 2v2 somehow. And they find a way how to remain alive here. At least for a little bit longer. Extend the play, but still a 1v2 for FNL, and his aim is not going to be good for the headshot. A little bit of an AD action to get Gen 1 on the fourth. So then, with Gen 1 getting this fourth, it certainly seems at least their CD side is looking real good right now. They should definitely be happy with it. Lean is gonna find Drak, however. That's a big pickup. Not sure how he finds Drak there. Like, that's a crazy Elam. And the other playing in the form of Kersey does get away, but FNL spots the leg there still. Aim is going to be on the side of Brooksy. Now setting up for the execute towards A. There's not too many defenders there. It's really just Kersey and Jax to deny it. Lean sees the shadow. But Jax is aware. Lean can clear it out. Oh, it's a little bit nasty, but 9 HP. I think he survives the ding there. Now everyone to move in. 3v4 underway. Monty Gen do find success on that A site. And so, the retake? Gen 1 are considering it. But low time is really the issue here. Everyone's stacked towards long. I mean, this will be hard to deal with. Even if they know where these players are, like, how do you deal with it? There's a backstab coming from Donut as well. Sure, they find the frags, but yeah, the Donut player is just the final spanner in the works. Gives me to get the frag and Monty to find the fourth. Back and forth we go. There's no telling how this one goes. Attack pause for Gen 1. They've done well on the CT side, but for 4 more rounds to go, they sense potential for doing even better. For Gen 1, Ancient is 1 win and 4 losses, so they're certainly playing up against their pay grade right now. 61% win rate on the T side, so even more, their CD side is looking rather good. If they can just perform the way how they're performing on the CT on T, I mean, things are going to be looking rather bad for Monty. For Monty as well, T side they're better, although this time a little bit more equal, 55% win rate on it. Alright then, it's gonna be the push, Devo to arrive on the scene, but he burns and they will find him. FNL and Lean find the double shield with the third, and this is now really pointing the direction of the victory of Monty, at least in this round. I mean, there's just nothing left to do. Low cash as well on Gen 1, that's a problem. Like, I think that's why they call the tag pause, because they know they'll lose that round. It's like almost giving away too, especially now with the M4 being eliminated. Even if Drag brings this MP9 into the next round, still not like a game-changing weapon. But honestly, Monty should be the ones sweating here, right? Because they are the ones where if they lose, they're gonna be in a bad situation. Well, on we go then. It's the USPs, the Deagle sprinkled here or there. The P2K on side of Brooksy, like, good luck, you know. I think Gen 1 just want to get through this round, sure. Take the 6th Monty, they say, but you shall not take the 7th once we arrive on rifles. It's probably the idea here. Let's see if the execution is there. What a... Alright. Lean's aim has been looking great, but certainly not a good example of it. It will be Shield to help him finish things off with the nade. And now as the push comes in, the aim again is just anti-aim on the pistol. So what is happening in the aim department? Nobody can aim for anything. They're literally just shooting outlines of these players. You know how on Crime Scene, you know, they like put the chalk across the dead body? That's what it's looking like here. Draw the outline of it. Shield is gonna get Jax. It's Drac and Kersey in the 2v3, and even with how good they did with the pistols, I think they're just looking to save these 2 AKs. Like, that's actually a huge pickup. You take away 2 rifles from Monty, take away 2 players' lives. No investment in this round. Sure, you give away a round, but at least it makes it competitive, more competitive, certainly more slanted towards your victory in these last 2 rounds of the half. Alright then, Monty Gen. What you doing? Where are you heading? Those are the questions from Gen 1 here. How much is at stake here? They'd like to find the answer, and they find it the hard way. So does Ryu. A bullet to his dome to finish things off, but Brooksy and Devo still alive. We'll have to just resort to saving here. Cash has just been so low for Gen 1. They're on a little bit of a round losing streak, and Monty Gen, even though at first look rather shaky, they've now found their footing, found their kind of pace on this last map, and so they're looking to put a good T-side on the board. T-side is the better side for both of these teams, although for Monty it's a little bit better percentage-wise. I think it goes something like 55 for Monty, 60 and some change for Gen 1. The bomb to explode then, and Monty Gen to put the 7th on the board. Last round of the half will be the buy. I mean the save, and then they make up for the rest with not the best weaponry really, certainly not the best weaponry. There's an MP9 on Jax, which actually surprises me. He has been a good player. One of the best players for Gen 1 in these series, so I guess everyone's stingy, tough times, you know. I'm gonna hold on to the rifles. No dropping over there. Oh, this angle is so nasty from FNL. Although he has quite the problems converting. Jax, only one bullet hits him. I think he's real happy to remain alive there. Well, Lean will get tagged up a little. Drak gets all the same HP taken away from him. But Kersey arrives and he's gonna be actually out in the open here. If they swing him, he's gonna get one, not the double. Yeah, that's an easy refrag. And Devo now spotted as well, but FNL deals with Drak, another one falls, and so Brooksy and Devo are just gonna be shut out of this one. FNL goes on a tear, finds all the players. And he's just aware about everything. It was one of those rounds, wasn't it? Where you hit the first, it's cool. You hit the second, you're starting to feel the groove, and after that, it's just too easy for you. It's like savant, divine intervention. You just know where everyone is coming from. So as we entered the second half, Monty entered the territory where they're just looking to close this one out. Especially after how things started. Looking to do the reverse sweep, and Ryu and Shield put together 2-3 great headshots to achieve that goal. As this B attack seems to be shut down, they get overwhelmed, and FNL with the aim will finish up things here. 2 frags on the board, 9th put on the board for Monty as well. Looking real fly right now. Looking real good. Looking for double digits ultimately, and Gen 1 will only have the Glocks to deny it. Actually a P250 sprinkled in the mix as well. Good luck. $300 investment on the whole team in this round. Devo just wants to get this done with, yeah. The B-long rush, I mean, hey, why not? They find something that's cool. It will be Jax to the Glock kill. Actually, Jax, multi-frag with the Glock, huh? What a legend. The X Tier 1 Pro, though, goes down. G2 and Vitality under his belt, but right now has found a home on Gen 1, who's looks to be soon eliminated from the quarterfinals here. Monty have approached the double digits, and that's why winning the pistol was so crucial, because even though Monty don't have a good CT side on Ancient at all, at this point it's just a numbers game, it's just a game of chance. You like 3 rounds, it doesn't really scream that difficult to do, especially if you consider that if you win one you might be up against pistols or low buy. That's really just 2 hard rounds up against rifles. Oh, aggression towards mid. I like how they're taking mid control here though, Gen 1. That's a good job, like that keeps Gizmy at bay. And Drak will just open up with a huge double. He's on 1 HP, my friend here. I think he got Drak, I think he got the first player Gizmy, and then on 1 HP he just goes berserk. Gets the rabies. FNL is gonna take down Drak as well. These angles towards long, I'm just learning day by day. That's another very nasty angle. Check this out, yeah. I mean, you hard clear it, sure you get the frag, but it's just great for getting information. Problem is you can't really get away from it, so you're kind of banking that you get the first frag as a freebie because nobody checks it, and then the second might come as, you know, off your good aim. But Gen 1 are looking to head towards A. The call is kind of there. I mean, there's nobody's side, but they will still have to deal with Ryu. Ooh, hold on. They're looking for him. Weird timing. Jax to go for the swing in, and oh, you will find a player. So now the information is there, can't blame Ryu too much, but FNL in a great position to refrag. Now he knows about Long as well, the double spray down and knows exactly where Devo is. As he tapped the bomb, Devo has 20 seconds to piece this one together, and they're just gonna run away from him. They're gonna hide. 15 on the clock, the swing in and the punish. 10 seconds more to go. Has to pick up the bomb, but so close there, and Lean, he's not even looking to give him any chance to clear Donut. On a bit of an off angle, swings out, knows he'll have the knife out because the time is so low. And so now, so become the chances of Gen 1 winning this. They're still remaining on 4. They lose the round with the big investment. So as I said, theoretically 3 rounds to go. But if you win this rifle, it's just 2. Granted, sometimes the MAC-10s and the Tech-9s and the Galils can rip through. As it is another 4s, this has to be perfect then from Gen 1. This has to be quick and efficient. And at least early util will deny that chance. They're split up a little bit weirdly as well. I guess they're heading towards A. I mean, Lean is gonna hear all of this, so... We'll see what the A players can do with Shield on the other side as well, but shot missed, uncharacteristic from Shield. He'll now try to overrun him, he still gets a frag, looking for more. It's gonna be Ryu with the 1, but Devo to arrive from mid and get Gizmy. So Ryu still an issue. At least they'll get the plant, and now Lean smoked off. Does he really want to push through the smoke? What is happening here? Weird timing, FNL finds another, FNL with the double, and that last final Donut player... Even though had a bit of a timing advantage, Lead still looks his way, and that is going to be Monty on 12. After losing Nuke 13-9, their map pick, they're just speed running through the rest of this best of 3. They put up 13-4 on Dust 2, and now they're looking to close out the same way on Ancient. This is quite the reverse sweep. Gen 1 currently given 8 rounds and 2 maps played. With as good as how they opened up, I mean, this is just crumbling, and now Monty Gen, they start to show us why they've had this monumental rise in the last month or so. They currently ranked 76, they advanced all the way to 69th in the world, being ranked 200th in the start of June here. You can just see that they're gelling together, they're working well as a team. As the last final ditch effort from Gen 1 comes in, the call is long. FNL somehow alive. Devo still gets the refrag, smoke down, but it's a big peek and it's a big punish from Ryu. As he gets both, it's a 2v4 and this seems so unwinnable. Gen 1, maybe if you cover the scoreboard I'd be like, sure, maybe, but they just look so deflated right now. Timing is also, no, not like this. Lean is just gonna put the final nail in the coffin with a big bang, with an incredible final frag. Drac, I mean, that's game, isn't it? We get through this Ancient map in, I think, what was just 20 to 25 minutes, really. And same true for Dust 2. Nothing left for Gen 1 to bite on this one, as unfortunately they get eliminated. Monty Gen are going to be so happy with this one. It is just the quick and easy punish. It is the reverse sweep. They might have lost on Nuke, but that was off of making a lot of mistakes. Gen 1, yeah, they win, but I mean, Nuke was again just a big mistake pool for Monty to learn from. But now as we head into the next 2 maps, they were just so good. They literally dealt with every single scenario, every single position problem. They didn't make many mistakes themselves, and since they are the better team of the matchup, they win easily, advancing to now the semifinals. Now, we'll be going on a break, and our next game will be Royals up against Mouse NXT, another quarterfinal, and then for tomorrow, you'll see another quarterfinal and 2 more semis, that being well, the now crowned victors up against TNL, and then Monty Gen also playing in the mix. But that's for tomorrow. For today, still have to figure out things, but it'll be Sir Danny taking the reins. For now, I'll be going on a break, and see you guys with the next game.
What's up there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle. My name's Sir Danny, and well, it was Twist that warmed you up, guys, to some really exciting Counter-Strike that happened in the playoffs. I mean, from the get-go, I guess some upsets have taken place here. BC Game Esports going down and losing to Team Next Level. That was a bit of a surprise, but also the fact that Monty Gen ended up winning their matchup against Gen 1 is also a pretty impressive affair. But now it's time to jump into our best of three, and that is going to be Royals versus MOUZ NXT. Now, of course, both of these squads have in fact been invited into the playoffs, but once again, this is single at limb, every single map counts, and let's see what we have here. From the get-go, I mean, I guess not too surprising, we're seeing the insta-bans coming out there from the squads. The Inferno pick coming out from MOUZ NXT. I don't believe I've had a chance to see MOUZ play on this map, so that's going to be interesting. And Vertigo, which has been, feels like kind of neglected by a lot of teams in not just top world Counter-Strike, but even in this level Counter-Strike. The map just seems to have no love whatsoever and is one of the least played maps, so it is pretty interesting to see that we see the squad actually pick them up. And now, let's get things going. MOUZ NXT, T-side Inferno, Royals on the CT side. Nowadays, I do feel like it's really hard to say which side is the favorite, but wow, look at the early aggression coming out from Royals. MOUZ NXT seem to be aware of it, but awareness may not be good enough. They have to hit some heads. And so this puts the boys of MOUZ in a precarious position. We're talking a 2v4. Bomb is dropped in lower mid, and only 2 players left standing. Oh, they will try their best, though. Don't have a lot to work with, but the USP is just tapping away, and I'm going to say this will be the end for this round. Royals can have theirs. Oh, wow. That was way too close. For a round that was set in stone, I'm surprised that it ends up going down to the 1v1. But about that. Now this is a roster which I honestly haven't really played. This will be my first time actually casting you guys. Also will say this that the roster actually, shall I say, the organization has made a return to competitive Counter-Strike not that long ago. I do believe it was just 10 or so days ago, as announced via their Twitter. But you can also make the point that MOUZ NXT also relatively fresh on the block. But even after seeing them play in just a couple best of threes, I gotta admit though, MOUZ NXT is looking like a really solid team. Not in a round like this, though. This is a round where they're squishy and susceptible to bullets, especially those of the MP9 and other SMGs. And I'm sorry, but no vaccine can combat this. 2-0 as to be expected. Royals in the lead. The big question is, for how long? They have demonstrated that this is a roster that is capable some early aggression, and of course what's really good about nowadays the CT spawn is that you can chuck in some of those early smoke grenades from CT spawn down in lower mid, and that would definitely give you a chance to play a bit more aggressive in brackets, or at the very least, you know, chucking that smoke grenade and just wastes precious time of your opponents because they have no idea what's happening behind the smoke. They gotta play super safe in second mid just in case anyone has gone for the push. And of course, Banana, your usual affair of nades and Molotovs and whatnot, but they haven't done a good job at clearing out the corners. They thought the incendiary grenades were enough, but as we know with the latest update, which, well, I say the latest, it's been live for at least a couple months now. One incendiary grenade is simply not enough to clear out lower Banana. You gotta chuck it at least 2. So, MOUZ NXT with a good advantage heading into round number 3. Oh, this is... Wow, Click sleeping on the trigger, not expecting the apartments push. And this is where Royals should begin to realize maybe this is the A play, but Urson, the awareness. He knows there's a lot more players coming his way in CT spawn. That smoke grenade in the face could be of great value, but he's a bit too slow, but somehow gets a second player. And now I gotta say, so it's in an unforgivable position. He will try to get that bomb planted, but not expecting the guy from Banana. So Royals will secure the victory in this round. It was really hectic for Mouse and XT to make the play towards the B bomb site, and I'm really surprised Urson found so much success in his position. I mean, he was basically a goner once he deployed that smoke grenade. It was so obvious in what position he's playing at. He should have been an easy kill, but not for Mouse and XT, it feels like. And yeah, not the best start. 3-0 and a potential 4-0. That's what I'd usually say, but not this time. Mouse and XT still have just enough cash to get by. It's not a great purchase by any means. I mean, this is basically what you get if you go to a garage sale. But hey, it's a pretty good garage sale. Not only to get themselves some guns, but also some map control to boot. And look at this, the counter aggression coming out from Waz and company, but he's alone and he ends up dying. I was kind of hoping that Oscar might join the fight or Swaggy with the op, but I guess he was still stuck in rotation. So that's one player down for Mouse and XT. Oh, pardon me, for Royals. Making it a very doable 4v5. There we go. Smoke off long, but smoke grenade in a brick wall. You can spam for the damn thing, and Urson does lose a bit of his health, but nothing to worry about. I'll say this, things will get worrisome if Royals will just keep on playing their current 2-on-2 setup. It's good to see Swaggy's starting to realize that maybe there could be some players sneaking through CT spawn. And some cool off-angle position in the pit, but Urson, he's out of the open. Good pickup for him. Oh, and a great one from Shateri. There's Click with the response with the apartments. He should be able to get at least another frag, and just like that, PR chimes in, and this round will come to an end, a 3v2. Not going to be easy on the A-bomb site, but Oscar and Swaggy still want to go for it. Oh, I think he's expecting someone to be in the pit, but if Click doesn't rear his head, that could be enough for them to win the round, especially now. Yeah, Oscar out of the picture. Ooh, great pickup from Swaggy. But yeah, with Oscar being down, this round will come to an end. Royals will have to conceal this one, and Mouse and XT finally claim their first. Perhaps the first of many, I'd say. This is the one scary thing about this Mouse and XT roster. Sure, experience-wise, there's nothing to write home about. But at the same time, you got some incredible aimers for their side. Some of them have been really solid in the aiming department. There's no denying it. PR in particular, it's been great. I guess right now for most of us, the big question is how long can this roster actually stand together? Because usually the Academy rosters, well, they don't really have that chance to stay for a long period of time, but who knows about this one. For now, it's a good start in this round and in their careers. Potential, oh, for more. Urson with a great response. I believe that happened in the apartments. But now we're turning back once again to the B plane. Swaggy's quick on the op. Good position for him, but they should be able to smoke out. And they do exactly that. They smoke up that position. All they gotta focus is on the side. Spacing a little bit awkward. But hey, they're still in a good position to secure the bomb plant. They will expect a player in Banana. Meanwhile, bomb plant is looking good as ever. Flash for Urson. Yeah, they should definitely expect a player to make his way out of Banana. Oh, position maybe not the best, but hey, if they kill the one player They may not expect the second guy to be there. Now Swaggy with Urson slowly but surely shifting their way forward. Still, no opportunities being found to get the one player, but Zelix is yet to reveal his position. Swaggy, though, he's got the awareness, but not the kill. And now Urson left in a 1v1, a mano, and the Galil has simply got more bullets. And a victory will go Mau's way. An impressive one at that. That breaks the economy of Royals. There's nothing to play with. Absolutely nothing. Not a zilch. Comprende? Oh, I'm sure you do comprende, my friend. So, not a lot of options for the players at Royals. I mean, you can play aggressive. You can just hold your positions, and really that's, I feel like that's, or those are the only two options they have to work with. Either way, we should be expecting a pretty clean round. Oscar, though, like I said, in position with the stack, beat 50, deals the damage, but ends up dying in the process. This is where Mouse is looking poised to secure yet another round, as to be expected. Maybe they can recover a rifle after the bomb explosion, but really that's all they're hoping for. A victory at this point, nigh impossible. Chitari looking for a cheeky Zeus chance. Yeah, it doesn't make it work. And 3-3. Now, just enough money for Swaggy to secure the big green, which I'd say is a pretty important piece on Inferno, though Swaggy has been really not finding that much success. I'd say he's got to be a bit more proactive on the map, but this time he's joining his teammates in Banana. So if they do go for the aggressive play, he's there to back them up. And Mouse, regular shenanigans, got to take some of that banana control. Though there is only one player here in the form of PR, so it could very easily be punished just by checking into Molotov, but even that wasn't necessary. Swaggy just gets the kill. Nice setup in the apartments. Flash comes in, Shateri able to peek that one up. This is turning out to be a really solid round for Royals. They get the first two frags. Banana controls looking solid as ever. They can now put more players on the A side of things. Blick loses his fight. And yeah, this will have to be the end for Mouse NXT. Another round will go the way of Royals. Can't really say that leaves a huge dent on the T-side economy, but all in all, solid victory for them. But maybe let's wait just a few more seconds, because who knows what's gonna happen next. And well, Swaggy ends the madness, but hey, what should have been a clear-cut victory once again? I mean, 2 players only left standing. It goes to show that you can't really mess around with this Mouse roster. And I guess not wasting any more time and going for the straight-up attack pause. I mean, yeah, that just makes a lot of sense, right? Nowadays in Counter-Strike, you got those 4 tac pauses to use in a single map, so it just makes a lot of sense to use them. You could even go far as to say as the coaches have become a lot more viable. Now, of course, this is not the same era as it was, let's say, end of like 2015, start of 2016, when coaches were mega useful in the fact that they could just talk throughout the entirety of a best of 1, of a best of 3, which would mean that you could just have 5 great fraggers, and that could be enough for you to win rounds. I mean, some teams even gone for that configuration. I think most famously Na'Vi also had that configuration. Okay, that was super fast in middle. Look at that, Zelex and company just opening up the brackets. Now Lonesome Swaggy up in hand, sure, gets the one, but a lot more players will come his way, and he's not aware of the third guy. Yeah, this will have to be the end for Royals, that fast mid-play. Catches them off guard. And the problem is, saving the guns, I'd say it becomes nigh impossible. Waz and Oscar, overstaying their welcome. Not sure if they are about to realize a nasty surprise in the form of Click. Got the Galil, gets the one, looks for more. Oh, gets the tag, but sadly no kill. And if they can snatch this final gun from the last player, I mean, heck, that'd be great for Mouse, but they realize that even after this victory, they still have a huge advantage for them. Just because, hey, their opponents have to go on the eco. This is always the one scary. Oh, the nade! Oh, the nade actually gets him. I wanted to say this is usually the scary part of Inferno, that I'd say it's practically impossible to build up an economy. It was difficult to do so at the end of CSGO, MR15. Now it feels like it's practically impossible. You might win a few rounds, but usually these rounds are super close, very back and forth, typical Inferno fashion. And here I guess it's no difference. Playing it a bit more far back, not taking any apartments control just yet. I mean, Mouse probably senses the desperation that, alright, Royals had a nice string of rounds at the beginning, but now, slowly but surely, the Mouse is turning into the cat. This is where, yeah, if you're a Mouse, you should not struggle it around like this. That's at least one nice pickup for Oscar and company. But all in all, yeah, they know his final position. They can secure the A bomb side, get that bomb planted, get that extra cash, though. Not sure how important is it going to be, especially that, you know, first half coming to an end. A few more rounds left standing. Oh, that's a bit surprising. Oscar with no armor secures that kill, but not the other one. 5 rounds for Mouse and XT, and the Royals, after their hefty purchase a few rounds prior, now at the very least we'll have more guns to work with. No diffuse kits, though. On Inferno, you could make the point that maybe the diffuse kit isn't really that necessary, especially because it is a map in which, you know, not a lot of retakes end up happening. If you lose one of the bomb sites super quickly, usually it's just, well, a matter of saving the guns for the players on the other side of the map. And now, Swaggy still holding his position, waiting for some players to come his way, but he's at the spot on anything. And well, here's the op, gets the shot as well. That's sick from Swaggy, but the repick, oh man, the T players were expecting that one. And now the setup would still be good for Royals. They got 2 more players on the side, and you can see they were not expecting it, but Jorko knows if he gets this one A player, that could be enough. The rotation is swift, and Oscar makes the jump. And not with a Glock, buddy. Oh, no, no, no. That is not a feasible pistol to go up against a player with a rifle. So, playing it slow. Again, standard practice at a map like Inferno, but out of control is usually difficult to acquire at the very start. First and foremost, you just have to wait for utility to be expanded from both sides. But once that's over, then that does become a possibility. Click, that's a great shot in the apartments. Again, we have a very heavy ace setup from Royals. Mouse and XT might realize, okay, we got that one kill, and maybe this is our call to push on the bomb site, but as we know, it may not be the right choice. Players are locked and loaded. They could try to make a potential fake on the B side, but it actually does work. Ah, no, it doesn't. Urson was thinking of making the rotation a reality, but now he just sticks to the A side of things. And Waz, I think he might have another smoke to work with if needed. So his main job this entire round was just to deploy those smokes on the B bomb side. Let Royals think there's more than just one player there. And Oscar, oh, that's a very crucial kill because now they realize, okay, mid is completely open. It's 25 seconds left of the clock. This has to be a commitment on the B bomb site. So the smoke's reading in, but a counter molly as well. That really slows down the progress, and now full rotation happening on B. The kills finally go the way of Mouse, but Royals, they were looking so good at one point, but now I feel like the round is bust. A 4v2, and they have no idea how low the final players are. So I feel like, yeah, this just has to be another save. There's really nothing more they can do. And that is frustrating, right? That is really frustrating for them. Because things were looking pretty solid for them at one point. And now back to the save. Usual Inferno shenanigans. Blick low HP does die in the process, but yeah, no round win for Royals. Ooh, that's a good one. So, a 5v6 in which Royals are really struggling for cash, but surprisingly enough, we get a pause, a tactical pause from none other than the guys at Mouse and XT. I mean, that is a very, I'd say peculiar choice to go for it. But hey, might as well use those tactical timeouts now than never, which still some teams just tend to forget about their existence, which I think is a big mistake. Okay, round number 12. 6-5 is the current scoreline, in which Royals have a very lackluster purchase, I guess it's the best way to put it. But even so, maybe this will be good enough. The MP9s are moving fast and hot, but out of control at least goes their way. Meanwhile, the T's can push a different side of the map. Ooh, Oscar, he got way too close. Gets punished by the AK. And I'd say for a while, he's got to be super careful. Swaggy gets the kill, but there's no re-peek from the second player, which makes this a really awkward peek. Probably going for the jiggle peek would have been just a safer choice to at least realize if there is an opera or not. And so the CTs are starting to fall back on A, but not the guys in Banana. This could be a nasty surprise for PR. It sure is. There's the Banana presence coming out to this. With that Banana presence, they realize there's nothing here in B. We gotta commit, we gotta join our buddies on the fight. And even though Swaggy is missing those shots, it may not be the deal breaker. We still have Shateri in the 7. The MP9 rotations are swift. The MP9 player does go down, and Urson now super low in HP are the final players, but was in a prime position. You can see Zelix, oh, he's aware of it. Oh man, you can see the awareness. Was expecting the player to peek out. And Zelix, he's starting to question his choices. Where is the final player? There we go, headshot angle. And Waz is super low. The bomb plant is not coming through. Oh man, the white swing is good enough. And that'll be a victory for Mouse NXT to end the half. And all right. I'd say this has been pretty slick. So, $75 scoreline. I wonder what kind of action we could see moving forward. Now, the pistol round, I'd say, is not going to be of huge importance here in Inferno, but I mean, you realize if you are Royals, that could be a nice little boost for your momentum. Probably not as much as with the economy. Economy at this point doesn't really matter that much, but it's getting shots like that can really boost your team's momentum. And now, I mean, look at this, the A bombs. I mean, it is practically completely open. Mouse NXT putting a heavy emphasis on the B side of things. No kit to work with means those frags gotta come in quick and swift. And they first gotta wait for that smoke to fade in Moto. But we should see the commitment. It's happening right now. The full play, 20 seconds. I mean, this is really not a lot to work with. They need to be super quick about getting those frags, and Royals are doing a tremendous job of just hiding, not giving away their positions, and now the players up in pit. That's a super duper crossfire. Urson able to snatch the final 2 players, and Royals, they pick that one up, and that puts them back in the game. They're back. So this is where Mouse NXT simply have to save their guns, as we have seen in previous iterations. Nothing too, I'd say, exciting going on. But it'll be interesting to see how this stack fares. I mean, you got 4 players. There should be at least 1 kill. Oh man, that is a great kill, right? That is a really nice kill. A lot more players. Trying to punish Urson. He is by his lonesome with the bullets. It is good enough. That could be enough. He already gets himself 3 and almost. And if not now, then at some point in the future, PR will take the hit. That'll be 7-7 as Royals equalize the scoreline. So 7-7. Again, this is Inferno. This is where you do expect these scorelines to be as tight as possible. So really, nothing too surprising, I'd say. But you can see Royals are putting a bit more emphasis on a potential A play. First and foremost, clearing out the apartments. And I'd say that MAC-10 is it's really good gun to have in a round like this. He could be the first player to move out. He could be super dangerous, and this is where, okay, a few good frags, some really good frags actually. Players in some solid positions, but now where did he go from here? Urson gets that one, puts his team in a good chance to secure a bomb plant, and from here on out, I'd say it becomes a lot more doable for them to secure a potential victory. Oh, but that nade! Huge dunk. Hello. 2 more players. Standing. No, it takes the hit, and so does PR and Royals. What a massive victory in this round. Gives them a chance to keep on playing. Look at this. I mean, this puts the Mouse NXT economy on an equal. They just have to go for the save. So great stuff, you know, great stuff for them. They could be very happy about their advancement. I'll also add, these are probably one of the scarier rounds where you have to go up against, you know, just the potential eco. And you're thinking, right, I mean, what's so scary about it? Well, those partial investments, those pistols, those scouts and MP9s. If you see them, I'd say you gotta be careful. But who knows? Maybe nothing serious will happen in this round. So far, only the one player has dropped dead in yet. That'll be another one for Royals. This time we're back at it again, but the guns are looking a lot better on the side of Mouse NXT. This is where you're thinking, okay, maybe this is where things do get a lot more interesting, a lot more competitive. Love to see that to be the case. And here, we see PR picking up a pretty important kill for his side. He was, I'd say, relatively quiet on that first half, but he has found a certain level of success for himself as well. So now, what can we expect? It's a very slow moment. Could really change the pace of this round. That's an early frag that still puts Zelix in a somewhat winnable position backside. 4v3. If he gets the one, no, he doesn't get a single one. Now you gotta wonder, Mouse NXT, sure, we know from our God's Eye vision that the players are quite low on HP, but now it has become a 2v3. And you can see the players themselves are starting to wonder that maybe the best choice is to save the guns, and yeah, I agree. So yeah, things are, I'd say, not looking too good on the Mouse camp. I'd go so far as to say that, yeah, maybe, gotta really step up at this point. Giving 5 rounds for Royals is not really good for their economical situation, not to mention the fact that looking lackluster in terms of rounds as well. And sure, I love the fact that we're seeing some aggression coming out from Mouse. PR has taken a forward position. He's also got the backup of Zelix, if that will be necessary. Oh, and Urston might be walking into a trap, but his awareness is not good enough. And now, the other players left standing, looking for their chance, for their opportunity. And with Banana Presence now firmly in the hands of PR, I mean, he could back away, which he does. Doesn't have a smoke to work with, which does make his predicament just a little bit more awkward, because now, what'll happen if the players will push him? doesn't have a lot of opportunities to work with. In fact, yeah, backs away. He still gets 1 kill on the back of that boost. So Royals, sure, they have bomb sight. Gotta get that bomb planted ASAP. And PR, well, he's not slowing down. They're gonna push. 2 players. Flash comes in. Can they find any success? Well, they don't. That's Oscar picking up a frag. Few more players. That could be more than enough. Swaggy picks up on click. Now with 3v3, the T's are looking solid as ever, and Oscar moves in for more, but doesn't secure the final 2 frags. He's super low at HP, and I think Mouse has got it. It's close, but it will be Mouse to secure the victory at the very end. So, perhaps not the best situation right now for Mouse, but, you know, they can still bounce back from this. To make this by reality, Jorko is going for some really aggressive plays and didn't have the backup if he were to die in that position, but who knows, maybe that's not that important. You could say there are some more other pressing matters. This is where I feel like Mouse, okay, they're starting to get into their element. There we go. Blick picking up 2 big frags. This puts the team in a pretty solid position. What now? I feel like if you're Lonesome Urson, you don't really have a lot of options, if I'm being honest. Sure. He's gonna move around, look for them opportunities, but yeah, that'll be a victory. 1 more. It goes the way of Mouse NXT. All right. 9-10. This is where the matchup, you know, is starting to become a lot more interesting. I mean, at one point, I was starting to feel like, okay, Mouse are getting back to their groove on that first half. They might just be able to put themselves in some winning ways, but we saw a very great resurgence from Royals. In fact, they were looking so hot that they picked up 5 rounds in a row on the T side. But now, scoreline is not as great for them, especially heading into this equal round. A potential 10-10 is looking inevitable, and I'd say that's how it should be. I feel like that's how this round should probably end. So, Waz and Oscar attempting their best with the mere pistols they have to work with. I mean, I don't really expect much out of Waz, but I mean, Oscar, Tech 9, armor. Could be lethal. Oh, man. I mean, it kind of makes it work. It was looking pretty good for him at one point. But yeah, I'd say this is where things gotta end for Royals. Round number 20. 1 player left standing. This will have to be his demise. I mean, he's at least forcing the opponents to waste their bullets, and hey, that's 1 player out of the equation. And sure, Mouse NXT has been doing a pretty good job at winning these rounds, but they haven't been doing a great job at, you know, winning these rounds consecutively necessarily, right? So Every little bit counts. It's okay on the back of their free wins. That previous round being relatively inexpensive for them. You could say, alright, they're starting to build up some of that bank if things do go south. Now let's see. A 5v5. PR going for some more aggressive shenanigans. And Banana, he should probably go for more, especially now he's got free players to work with, but they consider to, alright, leave alone some Jorko in the op. Rotate as many players as possible towards that A-bomb, so that expecting this to be the final destination, or at least one of those destinations where... How does NXT want to commit? Go holding his position, sees the first player, and now this could brute force an eventual push on the B-bombs, and remember, he's alone, and this is problematic. He ends up dying. That's it for the side defense. And Jorko, he'll try it, but he ends up going down, and yeah, that was a misread from Mouse, hoping this could be an A play. Eventually turns to a very explosive B commitment that shatters the defense and puts Royals on those 11 rounds. So of course, what do you do if you're Mouse NXT? Well, you gotta save them guns. Really, that is the best thing you can do, and well, if we're being honest, the only thing you can do that's at least somewhat more useful in this round.
Terrorists win.
$11 to 10. And think of this as well. This is still the first map of the best of 3, but after this map will eventually be over, I mean, the next one is Vertigo, and I'd say if you're Royals, if you're somehow able to show off this level of resilience on Mouse's map pick, then hey, maybe things are looking pretty bright for you in that second map as well. So now we've got a Mouse that is still hungry for more. Ooh, that Hartman Molly puts a bit of a strain on the two players defending it, so they consider to forget their aggressive maneuvers and just play it safe. Still a viable choice. And PR with company just keeping their eye on Banana. I guess they're not going to go for the same one-man setup on the B-bombs that I think they're just a little bit scared if Royals decide to once again change the pace. Ooh, yeah, Swaggy spots up the player. He'll check into flashbang. And maybe Mouse once again are about to realize a nasty surprise. Another hit on the B-bomb site. Maybe PR is actually in a position to pick up 2 instead of backing away from his fruitful efforts. Once more. There's a molly from, I'm not sure, the T side or the CT side? Maybe the T side. And the double peek is looking good. PR picking up a third frag. Maybe goes in for more. There we go. Picks up a fourth. And Lonesome PR shuts down the Royals' advancement. It did feel like they wanted to, once again, keep up the same pressure they had in some previous rounds. Just moving fast to the B-bomb site, but this time, though, well, no success. So they got to take the tack pause. 11 to 11. Once again, this is what you, I guess, are bound to expect on Inferno. These super close affairs. Has to be expected. And both teams, I mean, hey, they're definitely giving their best. But I do feel like it's Now, a bit more problematic for the Royals to, cook something up on that T side. I think it's a lot more difficult to just count on your stars, your aimers to shine through. Urson is looking for some opportunities of his own, but okay, that's a big one. And it looks like Royals having some difficulties of backing away from Banana, but instead, Swaggy and Urson sticking together for this one. Looking for those opportunities. Snatch a player if possible. And oh man, this is getting feisty. Look at this as well, how Mouse really have no intel of what's going on in the map. They have no idea if Bracket's control is in the hands of the T's. They're just playing it super safe. And this could come back to bite them. Urson picking up another big frag for the team. Shateri gets his, and we know that's the A-bombs that open up. And even though Zelix still maintains his position in B, but for how long? Because Royals secured the A side. A bomb plan is looking good, and hey, this round we know is coming to an end. I'm sorry, Zelix. The best thing you can do is probably save that gun. I think saving the sniper rifle is probably the best thing you can do. Maybe even the only thing. So gun will be saved, but Royals will at the very least secure themselves a set of overtime if that will be needed, and I'd say that maybe that could be needed just because the gun's on the side of Mouse. I mean, even though they've lost this round, I still feel like they should be able to scrape by with a purchase.
Terrorists win.
That shouldn't be too difficult. Right? So 11-12. Royals with another attack pause, which, fair enough. Don't really know what's going to happen next. Like I said, Mouse and XT able to scrape by with a purchase. I mean, things have been looking pretty okay for them in terms of money these past couple rounds, just because they've been winning them in a consecutive manner. So that's pretty sick. All right. 11-12. A lot riding on the line for Mouse and XT, and in fact for Royals as well. Question is, do they have what it takes to finish things off, or will they have to go to a first set of overtime? Right now, it's just a war of attrition. Utility deployed by both sides, and Jorko taking a very forward stance at the off angle. No success, but the banana play is happening. Raven on 4 will force at least PR to back away, but no, he goes in for seconds. And it's so scary to go up against PR and Banana. He is such a scary foe to go up against. So far, so good for Mouse. And what do they do now? Perhaps hitting the B-bomb site would be the right choice, just because, hey, at least on this side of the map, they don't have to face the Opper. But it doesn't mean it'll be any easier. PR takes the flower pot position, which, I'd say if there's ever a round you should expect some cheeky positions, it's gotta be on the last round, right? Oh man, look, the smoke has been deployed. They knew he was trying to go for it. So they at least force PR into position. Zelix also has to back away, so that gives Royals the side to work with. They still have some smoke grenades on their side that will stall the push for as long as possible. And even though there are kits and whatnot, it'll be really difficult to achieve a retake on the B-bomb site from CT spawn and Church. Not having a player in Banana, I think, really puts a lot more strain on the CTs. Post-plant positions are pretty good. There we go. The crossbars have been set up. Things are looking beautiful. They're looking amazing for Royals, which is something I cannot say for MOUZ NXT. They end up losing in third Inferno 11-13. And oh boy, I mean, that was a really close affair between both squads. And I gotta admit though, it felt like maybe MOUZ NXT has what it takes to secure the victory. That end of the first half was looking pretty good for them. Sure, we saw Royals picking up speed, picking up those rounds, but at the end, MOUZ just didn't have what it takes to close things out. Props to Royals. And of course, guys, we're going to a very quick break. Once we Welcome back there, ladies and gentlemen, and you know what's up? It's going to be the second map of the best of three, and well, we saw the first one. It was actually pretty exciting stuff. Inferno could have really gone either way. Mouse XT could have easily picked that one up. Maybe not easily, but they had a chance, or even chances, plural. But Royals at the very end able to snatch it, and that's going to be a huge victory for Royals moving forward to our second map, because it's Vertigo. It's a map I haven't seen Mouse XT actually play on it, so I'm not sure how good their track record is on the map. And heck, it does feel like not a lot of teams end up playing Vertigo at all. They seem to prefer something more like Dust 2 nowadays than this old hunk of junk. And well, Royals, simply put, the mid-execute. PR, I think, spots out a few players, changes his position. You can see Mouse NXT reaggressing, and well, there's going to be a lot of different and awkward angles to check for the T's coming through here. Urson is able to snatch one. Oh, but that's the bomb being dropped once again. That's a problem, but Urson, there we go, from the B side of things. Where is Jork, who's got to help out? He ends up dying in the process, and leaving all up to Lonesome Urson. There's still players in CT spawn. Oh man, so many players to find, and he simply can't pull it off. I always feel like it's really awkward for T players to actually fight for mid control, despite the fact that even if, let's say, you're able to not worry about Heaven, it's quite difficult to fight the players who are playing from CT or from the A-bombs. I don't know, it just feels a bit awkward for my liking. Never a big fan to take mid control, especially with no smoke grenades. And sure, no success in that round for Royals, but maybe a lesson learned. Sadly though, oh, not much can be learned in this round, but that's a nice little pick up there by Waz. This will be the end though. Mouse XT keeping things simple, not losing losing just the single player. But all in all, it's not bad. Gotta grow that economy, right? Get that economy growing. Okay, so much big play from both sides. The ramp presence still looking firmly in the hands of the CTs, though. That's a big exchange of grenades, and meanwhile, while we were actually focusing towards the A side of things, all the A action is actually happening over at B, and well, a good response from Click. Able to snatch 2 big frags. I'm sure if they were to get another one, Royals, maybe we see someone like Oscar being activated. Ooh, but not this time. If anything, he's been deactivated. There's only a few players left standing. Which ain't great. We are seeing the commitment. And Blick, with him securing that frag on Waz, yeah, I feel like Swag needs to die. Nothing much to work with, and that will be the end of that. 3-0. Bowser XT slowly but surely climbing their way forward. Ooh. Surely in a round like this, if you're a Mouse NXT, you should not mess it up. It should be easy for you to pick this one up. Without losing too many players, though. The armored pistols. Always got to be careful against them. Have to be very careful. Let's see what will happen next. I mean, Swag has found his way through, and Waz actually picks up a kill as well. I mean, this is starting to look like a pretty disgusting 2v2. I mean, Swaggy, if he makes his way on top of the ledge, he might just be able to catch the CT player of guard. Click should not expect someone to be in that position so fast. And yeah, Waz going towards the B side. I think it is the right choice by all metrics. But Swaggy being on the hunt, man, the problem for him is that he's going for a very long flank, and problem is he's just not finding anything. No intel whatsoever. Here, though, he must hear footsteps. This has got to be and will be an easy frag for him. Waz gets his, and Mouse and XT. How have they lost that round? How? So yeah. Royals with attack pause. I think if anyone would need a pause after that, it's probably Mouse after that horrendous loss, but hey. We'll see. Okay. 3 to 1. Now, what about proper investment and I would say a bit more confidence to boot? I feel like this is where Royals make matters more interesting on the first half. Let's see. So far, the players in ramp. Some good work. Zelex picking up the first. That's Swaggy out of the picture. It feels like it's so difficult for the T players to initially find any success with the smoke being deployed. Feels like they become the target. But, oh, hello! Waz picking up 2 massive frags. That completely opens up the side. 1 smoke grenade to boot. Still gotta worry about the gap here. Blick in a pretty good position. The smoke, though. Void, and well, he goes for the jump, and Urson gets the better of him. So a bomb plan may not even be necessary, especially with Oscar coming in with the big flank, but he gets caught out. Surely not. Oh, and just like that, the round has come to an abrupt end. Man, I would have loved to see Waz's POV. How was he able to do so much with so little? Yeah. Should probably be the end of this one. I think swift and painless. Just because Mouse and XT don't have, any deagles or 5.7s with pistols to worry about. It is a bit of a stack here in mid. Maybe they can cause a bit more havoc. There's one more player going down, and Oscar is incredibly low HP. Luckily, he'll survive this one intact. He might just give away rifle for PR, which, I mean, it's not the biggest of losses, but it is a small win for Mouse and XT, to say the very least. So, Gunner will be saved. That'll be pretty nice for them, I think. An AK is still a nice little gun to have by your side.
Terrorists win.
bit early. Soften up with a Molotov. So I'd say you should be particularly careful, especially with those nades inflicted a lot of damage. But Urson, he's been actually finding a lot of success toward the B bomb site. Almost every single round, just sneaking through, picking up a cheeky frag. And hey, we might see the final commitment on the B side of things. Especially now with the NTU frag, it just makes sense to get that bomb planted ASAP. Still gotta worry about the gap though. That's the one area that's a bit awkward to deal with, but 2 smokes deployed. Both sides of the generator. And remember, no diffuse gun to the side of Mauser XD, so retake could be very awkward. Person trying to get more done. Does get the frag on Zelix, but maybe saving his life would have been a better choice, especially now Mauser XD creeping their way to the site. Swaggy with a good response, but no diffuse is happening just yet. Shateri going for the spray, but of course they gotta find the kills first and foremost. And Shateri, there's not much to work with. He is going for the taps, but oh no, he's too far out. They find the kit. They're able to win the round. Mouse and XD, great job. I think they'll be happy about that. Luckily, Royals still have plenty of cash to work with, and this time they're being a bit more proactive towards the B side of things. But B is not really going towards. The mid area of the map is what they want to contest, and Click is able to respond with a frag on Oscar. And gee, the nades come in, but he's able to tank them like a man. Meanwhile, when they're so hyper-focused on mid, they've completely neglected the B bomb side. I mean, you could take a look who's on the B side. That's Shateri in a prime position. He's yet to reveal himself because his teammates are hitting all the frags needed. And yeah, Shateri will get an easy frag on one of these guys. I feel like he should not struggle. Boom. Easy pick for him. Zelix position compromised, and Royals with another victory. They're able to bounce back once again, putting the team in a solid 4-4. Let's see how this one's gonna pan out. I can't expect an easy victory for Royals, right? We're talking just USBs across the board. Again, you get a kill or two, that's really all you can bargain for. Maybe you make it more competitive by, recovering the rifles quickly enough. Maybe securing the bomb. Someone gets pressed. But not in this round, no. It's a clean sweep. No need to call the janitors. Royals did a fantastic job, and now it is 5-4. Alright, so early on ramp control is looking standard as ever. Was going for the aggressive play. That is some fine flashbangs, forcing Blick far back, but now decided to entrench himself on the sandbag position. Maybe that's not good enough. Jorko able to pick up a massive one, but the trades, they go all over the place. But it's still Royals in a firm position. Oh, I say that, but that's a massive win for Click. Luckily, Yerson still has the bomb to work with and plenty of time. So he could do whatever he wants, really. Ooh, he's expecting someone to be in the left-hand side of him. Someone could be in the gap position. I like the fact that both Mouse and NXT players are sticking together in this one. Maybe they will begin to realize that Urson has gone for some aggressive plays. Oh, he's going for the peak. Urson picks that one up, but that puts him incredibly low on HP, and he has no idea where PR is at. And yeah, PR will get the better of him, making it 5-5. The Royals have been doing a tremendous job at picking up some of these rounds with almost all players surviving. So yeah, money is looking good as ever. Not an exchange of bullets, but an exchange of utility in ramp. This is still an area of the map you have to contest on Vertigo. Otherwise, you might just leave one CT here and there could be problems, especially now the B-bomb side. There's only Lonesome Click to try and stop this push, but he simply can't pull it off. And remember, we still have Waz in prime position to come in with the flank. And Jorko's time is being wasted. Oh, look at Oscar go. He's doing a fine job at just wasting the time of Jorko. Now Mouse NXT, I mean, again, you feel like they should try to go for this. I was talking about earlier, Wasp comes in, but, oh man, he doesn't get the job done. But the fact that he softens up these players and wastes their time even more so, maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough at the very end.
Terrorists win.
Very important round, I'd say, for the Mouse core. I think they would really like to get as many rounds as possible on the CT side because I'm not sure how deep their playbook is, in fact, on the T side of things. Urson back to his usual shenanigans. Oh, look at the damage being dealt on Lonesome PR. Like, this has been Urson's playing field, this T side of Vertigo. He's been fantastic on it. You know what? Look at the timer as well. Mouse and NXT don't have loads of utility to work with. Ramp control has been given up completely. And that gives a lot of breathing room for the T players. That nade, though, not enough to deal significant damage, and Shateri kills his teammate. I wonder if that's going to be a big deal. Maybe not. Was able to step up. And now the rotations should be happening. Remember, Oscar is still on the flank if needed. Yeah, there we go. Oscar gets the frag on PR. Close down any possible push from mid. Click has taken the hit, and now it's all up to Lonesome Jorko in a 1v4. And I just don't see it happening. Oh, he just gets tapped away. Not too happy about it, and I think Mouse NXT in general not too happy about their first half on Vertigo. Sure, they had a good start, and perhaps for this team, that good start was necessary because I'm not sure how deep their map pool was. So this is where you might see an advancement from the players of Mouse NXT, but Urson, he's been so good on the offense. It's no wonder he's expecting these types of shenanigans to take place. Urson with the dualies! Buys Lonesome, he shuts down a potential Mouse push over at B. And forget about any fakes. Now it's time to show up what you're made of, and I just don't see it happening from PR. I think this is just too difficult for the man. He was great on Inferno, but I think he's just feeling a bit dizzy from all the height on the 51st floor. There we go. An impressive victory for Royals. They'll be very happy for getting that one. Whereas for Mouse, I do feel like this is where you gotta take attack pause, or maybe not now. Maybe after this eco round is over, then you have that necessary tactical pause. But Royals, this puts them in a somewhat okayish position. On this round is where you don't really expect much out of the guys here. Again, blocks across the board. Nice quadruple peak. In fact, it's dealing a lot of damage, perhaps even more than it should ever. But still, they have the players to work with. They'd really have to mess it up here, Royals, if they don't secure a round like this, but I just don't see it happening. Terry swings in for more easy frags, and this will be the eventual demise of Mouse. But also a few players going down, so I mean, Mouse can definitely pat themselves in the back for getting as many kills as they did. Oscar and Urson going for some more aggressive plays towards the B side of things. But also slow progress being made over at A. We could see an eventual push in this area of the map. Wonder how Waz and Oscar can hold their positions. Right now there is still the fog of war that favors them. But when they start to realize that maybe they should play this a little bit safer just in case, or maybe some re-aggression could be just the right medicine. Swaggy, Oscar, big frags coming across the board, and Royals, oh man. Another round is looking to go their way, and that will put them on double digits on Vertigo and Mouse. Man, this is where things are starting to fall apart from them. This will probably be the end. 10 rounds for Royals. I'll put Mouse NXT, I believe, on a, well, partial investment or maybe just the eco. And we might be looking at 11 rounds. There we go. Okay, so it is a partial investment, as I was saying. I mean, it's not great, but those deagles and armors can really come in handy. Wonder what's gonna happen. Well, it is PR actually securing a pretty big frag on Oscar. We still have a two-man setup, or make that a one-man setup. Swagging out. Oh no, that's Click once again. Big frags. And Mouse is looking dangerous. Oh man, this time around, you don't want to lose. I feel like this could be the end if they fail here. Oh man, that was a triple peak. Not sure some of these players are incredibly low in HP, but I'm not sure if Waz is aware of it, but he'll try. He's got a kid to work with, and maybe he can actually snatch some of these players. But it's difficult. He needs to pick up the frags here ASAP. Both players, in fact, in the same angle, which... I mean, if Waz is careful enough, he might just be able to get one and not expect the other, or forget about it. PR with the dig, man. This guy has been insane for Mouse. Surely he's been somewhat more silent, I feel like, on this second map of Vertigo. But hey, that was so important because you could see the ramifications of that victory. That puts Royals in such an awkward position economically where they might just be better off going for the save, but instead they realize, okay, let's just even out the cash right now. Then let's see what's up. Okay. It's not looking, I'd say, too good for Royals. Like I said, weaponry and utility is not looking that great, so they had to give away a lot of map control and ramp, which for the CTs, I feel like is crucial on Vertigo. That is one area of the map you have to constantly fight for. But hey, they still have weapons to work with, including the big green in the hands of Swaggy. Oh, he does lose the fight to Jorko. Some responses, but they're not good enough. Oh no. Hey, we still have Waz in a pretty good position though. Might just able to get some more done, but maybe not. I feel like they could back away from their current position, enter the B-bomb set, and that probably is the better choice to make. Urson and Waz probably anticipate this, but they should also anticipate someone who's pushed up aggressively from Mouse NXT, and will he realize? No, he has no idea. Yep, that's an easy one for Click, and Waz being left in unwinnable position where saving the gun becomes his best friend.
Terrorists win.
And it's a good start. If Waz is able to get any more frags like that, then maybe the round becomes a lot more interesting. I mean, still, some USBs on their side. Remember Swaggy with the big green. This is the one player you expect to go out there, peek, find some of those frags, and heck, maybe in the back of it. Those players with pistols will Has some rifles to work with. There we go. Swaggy picks up the frag. It's just that recovering the AKs is still impossible. They're just too far back. Swag is still holding on to this position, and maybe if they really consider hitting the B bomb site, Swaggy has more chances. But oh, he's out the equation. Urson picks it up. A great response in PR. Oh, what a second one is Urson. This leaves Blake in an almost unwinnable position. Royals. With just a few upgraded pistols. And the sniper rifle that was first in the hands of Swaggy, then in the hands of Urson. Able to score an impressive victory. Attack pause now being taken here by Royals. Interestingly enough, it is not, attack pause from Mouse, which is something I would anticipate. It's actually Royals going for it. And I mean, yeah, the implications are pretty huge. Sure, there's still a lead for Royals, but it's not huge, and it can all change any second. So how about this? This is where Yorko's trying to find some of those early advantages in ramp, but so far no success. Spam is taking place, but you got nothing big. See the commitment happening here. That's a good pickup by Click. I do feel like the main push should still happen over at A. Rotation has also taken place. A third player is here. Whereas Urson, I mean, he can stand his ground on the B bomb side. We don't have to worry about Urson. What we have to worry about is the players over at A. Because Mouse NXT is still committing to this one. Jorko with the op has been spotted. That angle favors Waz tremendously. And right now, I mean, barely any time to work with. Urson still believing that, okay, are they really committing towards the A-bomb site? It doesn't feel like a real commitment. But now he knows. 18 seconds, there's just no time to work with. Zelix has actually made his way onto the site. And well, somehow we're down. What? We were down to the 1v2 Royals. Damn, I'm surprised they weren't able to capitalize on it. I guess they were still thinking, okay, this probably is some sort of elaborate fake going on from Royals. From Mouse NXT. I mean, are they really committing here at the A-bomb side? They weren't really sure up until the very end. Alright. At the end, this now puts Royals on a bit of an eco, and this is round where Mouse NXT have a great chance to pick up that 9. Some good frags happening, though. I mean, you got Oscar picking up a frag, Shateri as well. Vaz is yet to reveal his position, which makes him, I wouldn't say dangerous, but not anymore. Jared goes in for the spam. I mean, some of these guys are incredibly low at HP. But I feel like they should be expecting Oscar to make his way from here. He's got the AK by his side. That's one player dropping dead, and that was low HP Blick. Jorko is also quite low at HP, but they could set up a pretty gnarly crossfire. Nope. All right, we'll get the better of the player, and just like that, Mouse and XD claimed their ninth. Not a very convincing victory, I'd say, but I mean, they got smiles on their camp, which is nice to see. Right, but now we see Royals in a, I'd say, difficult position where if they fail here once again, economy will be reset, and it's a dangerous prospect to look forward to. Lots of Molotovs being deployed for the T side, and this could be fast play on the B side of things. But it's already Shateri with the first, and a lot more could go their way. Urson, struggling with the spray, still gets the one. There's another defender in the form of Shateri. This is not looking like an easy way to enter on the B bomb side. Waz with the MP9. Jeez. Still, it's back and forth. Neither team having a huge advantage. Shateri must have heard that one, though. And this is where probably if you're Royals, you just have to get back to the one-on-one setup. One player towards B, the other one towards the A side of things, because you have no idea what will happen next. They could still commit over at B. And both players are sticking together, believing this might be a commitment on the A-bomb side, and if needed, they can make a swift rotate towards B. Shateri still has the smoke by his side. I feel like that smoke rate actually is a bit better for the T's. That actually allows them to sneak past through. Now, with two smokes being deployed, yeah, it's pretty obvious that this is, in fact, the play on the B-bomb side. Shateri going for the aggressive maneuvers, does get the frag on one, sneak past through the smoke, and he stays alive just a little bit longer, and Jorko just going for it. He's going to try to stick it, but yeah, Shateri will get the better of him, and so, Royals, once again, a hard-fought battle, as hard as it was, that is still 12 rounds for them. Yeah, that was difficult. What was happening there in the B-bombs, it was really difficult to watch. Alright, Swaggy. Making a pretty important victory on one Oscar as well. So that basically settles it, right? Well, not just yet. Who knows how things could turn, how things could change, but man, that is not a good start if you're Mouse and XD. And a few more players left standing. And of course, as is usual for Vertigo, probably will be one final push over at A. So far, I mean, that's one good entry frag being picked up, but that's a second one for Blake. Uh-oh. What should have been an easy victory for Royals is now starting to haunt them. Last nade being deployed. Damage being inflicted. Waz struggling with the spray. Gets the better of Zelix, and Blake is still in a really powerful position. Are they aware of him? Not yet, but now... Oh, it's obvious. He's been spotted. He's an easy target, and Royals have what it takes to close things out in two. And Mouse and XD, I mean, that is one big scalp to take, right? I mean, Mouse and XD is not a weak team by any metric, and fair enough, they secured that one. And next up, it will be Royals versus Monty Gen in our first, in fact, semifinal matchup. But before that, of course, we'll have to take a look at our quarterfinal matchup. That will be Knight Academy versus Drillaz. I believe that will take place tomorrow, so that should also be a very interesting matchup to take a look at Knight Academy, a roster that has been, I think it's fair to say, kind of struggling, whereas Drillaz, you know, have been looking solid as ever. They got War on their side. They've also made some more changes with 2 new additions, so hey, that should really be an interesting matchup. And guys, I think that's going to cut it for today. Thank you all for watching. This has been some really great Counter-Strike. And guys, I hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks.